Is that pet what I think it is? Is this what I think it is? It's drippy? Froth and foam? I can get that? Drippy? $2020? Huh? It drops from the dungeon. But it's apparently one of those crazy low drop chances. That's fun. We have sound. Great. Everything is still working. Love to see it. Okay. 2:55. We're back to the MSQ. Took about an hour and a half. An hour and... That's Eorzean for hour. An hour and a half break, roughly. And got my Dark Knight from 90 to 93. And I'm saying it out loud. It sounds ridiculous that it went that fast, but it did. So now we have a backup for the trial, so we don't have to sit in queue for 12 years. Yeah. So let's get back to the MSQ, shall we? 55 minutes, so we don't forget that when we part the video. Okay. What's up, Alphino? Everyone's here. What's up? Hey. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. Oh boy. Is this the mood flipper or... Wukivu, what are you doing here? Ah, I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh onto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Oh, great. Thank you. All right, then. I won't let it bother me either. Is this the first she's met him? What was that all about? I come to the city to purchase supplies. When I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tural for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. The treasure was the friends we made along the way. If that's it, I'm quitting. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. Ooh, okay. Once upon a time. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is to seek legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe return. Thank you, Wukiwu. And on that note, I'm leaving. Fades away. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yokhui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. But first, let us see Fongetane safely into the Moblin's care. Time! Meanwhile, in Kazamauka, it's always raining when we go to these zones, man. It's always raining or fog or...
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them.
Yeah. My thought exactly.
If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
It's a great question. Oh boy.
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Is there a rule about killing other competitors?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, First Promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move?
I mean, this is your dance, dude. You invited him to tango. You lead.
Then allow me!
Yeah. He's about to get messed up, dude. Oof. God damn.
But he's just a runt.
That was dope. That was so cool.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
I don't doubt it. I'm also noticing now that they're all using the dungeon weapons. Like, that's the Dragoon weapon, he's holding the Viper swords. He has a Paladin sword.
Your part in this is far from over.
Damn, dude. That was really cool. Meanwhile, We're back, and we brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fongitane, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Thames Aesthetics in Ul'dah. Wonderful, impressive. You are first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Help Hand will show you to the work pot. I'm hiccuping and burping at the same time. It's really rough. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim the Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fongitane. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Ready Rock presents your keystone with joy, smiles, and well-wishing. There we go. Ooh, this one's blue. She's basically doing what we did in A Realm Reborn. But we were collecting elemental stones. That makes 3. Here come the boars. More potsworn candidates? Come, tell Ready Rock your tales. Every time I see Thancred, I feel like he's not enjoying himself. I don't know. Another feat accomplished. Another keystone required. You are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zuraljar's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Shalian knowledge to you so cherish and arm Tural with weapons of Magitech design. In your new role as the Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology, just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Sharlayan. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way's too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Sharlayan whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future uprisings and bloodsheds. A future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons. Until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is mockery of peace. Ready Rock is reminded of days long ago. What if he starts talking about the entire Alexander raid for some reason? In the time before Tuliolal, there were no pot pacts for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day good old Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. How did you kidnap people, dude? You're like, what, 3 feet tall? Mobbies are not a warm were make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulol Jaja just wanted to talk. It's this dude again. Be at ease. We're here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Na 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 na. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirits, devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul onto her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Golol Taja's words were wise. Joy's smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot pacts. Yes, reason and clever thing changes mobbies' way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. Well, I wonder what he plans to use Bakul? Yeah, what he plans to use Bakul for. We should be getting on as well. Because, I mean, Bakul hasn't gotten a single one of these things yet, right? Bakul Jaja never did come back, did he? I mean, not yet. Do you have a moment, third promise? Rakorok would repay you for hand-helping with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Kryle is so invested in the Golden City, it's so funny. Really, I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss forever perched above the clouds. Above the clouds? Everything fashioned from gold, huh? I just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakorok, where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yokhui friends. They live up in the mountains in Urgopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. This is why she's the best candidate through all of this. Look, she makes everyone so happy. Two to find, 2 regular quests, and 1 MSQ reward. It unsettles me that Zoral Jah is even a claimant in the first place. Surely his father cannot condone his violent ambitions. Maybe he is the one that ends up killing the king. I'm leaning more and more in that direction right now. The head of reason in Red Rock stories sounds so different from the head of resolve. They share the same body, yet their personalities are wholly distinct. Yeah, so basically the two-headed ones have DID. I guess. I don't know how it works. How you... Because on Bakul, they keep calling each other brother, but we refer to Bakul as one person. But he's also Jaja instead of just Ja. So I guess it's one jaw per head, so I'm not sure. The stories describe a place of boundless happiness, but they're also rife with dire warnings of seekers who did not return. What are we to make of this? Well, maybe they just love the place and stay. What do we know? These tales raise many questions. Let us hope the giants have answers. Right, we should go in and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. So maybe there's not a ether current from exploration, but I don't think we have any more from quests. Like this. We only have these two, right? Move amok. This is a picture. You are Chrane, are you not? He who has been strength lending to Wuklamat. Could Movamok ask that you strengthen lend her in turn? The matter is this: Movamok's craft hand is to retire after long years. He lip-slips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so. But for this, he needs the handy help of a strange face to the village. Anfroy is his name. He is always very murky-worded with his requests, so Movamok is not sure what hand help he needs. But if you could exchange tongue flaps with him, she would be very, very happy, feels. Sure. It's not very summer vibes, you know? It's not very summer adventure of me to be wielding those. Yes, I'm Anfroy. Do I know... Wait, aren't you the friend of the Third Promise? The adventurer from across the water who was asking about the pot pacts? I see. Movamok sent you. I only said I needed the help of a stranger to Earthenshire. Trust her to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The task I have for you is but a trifling one, but is very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Movamok. There's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her likes, dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons that I'll share with you later, she can't know this. Because he's crafting her a farewell gift. We've been working together for decades, but now, as my pot pact is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her. That seems like a you problem, my guy. That's stupid. But perhaps others who work closely with the Moblin's might. That's on you, my man. If you work with someone for decades and you know next to nothing about them, that's on you. Abandon quest. Oh, it's not in there? Oh. Doldrick. Uplander wants to know what brain tickles Movamok. That's an easy ask. Movamok never lip-flaps about anything other than her potsworn Anfroy. She says he is just as good a tricksy crafter as he is a crafty tricker. Always playing crafty tricks. One day, Anfroy draws little arrows around the village, showing Potsworn how to leave Earthenshire without Hellpants eye-catching them. Many left-minded pot friends follow the arrows and leave for a secret hiding place in the woods. Mobbies are frighty feels over disappearing Potsworn. Potsworn come back all glitter teeth, but Hellpants are steamiers, all except Movamok. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Anfroy's sneaky trick. Deep heart, though, it is clear that she is nothing but happy feels to have him back. I've no idea what he just said. Something about getting, like, building arrows, getting the people out of the village as a joke. I don't know. That was weird. This is why I have a hard time with goblins. What does Movamak value most? Her potsworn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. She keeps the treasure he gave her heart side at all times. Or so she once lippy slipped to Tarnotic. He hasn't a flimsy thought what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend bond between them. Movamak and Anfroy, yes, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the task, you understand. Quite the opposite, in fact. She knows how exacting his standards are, and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. So anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards, or design something differently to how he judges best, Movamak will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, well, her delight in Anfroy's creation has not dulled at all in the years they've worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. Well, well, well. Friendship. Oh, you're back. So, what'd you find out? I did find out. Leaves. Ha! She really thinks that much of me. They say that Moblin Hellpans love nothing more than helping their charges. And it seems it's true, though it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. But that's not the only thing you've learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need, so I suppose it's about time I told you what I needed it for. The truth is... What up? Is Chrane still hard at hand helping? Yes, he is. So I'll thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked that you leave me be until my work was complete. Always such angry words. Move amok means no bother. Just needs to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. And I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Until the end day of the pot pact, Move amok will uphold her pact part. It is her duty as help hand. Why do you always have to be so? I'm sorry, Move amok, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Chrane is finished. Then Move amok will do as Anfroy asks, though it makes her shamefaced. She will hand turn to other duties. If Anfroy needs her, he has only to hail call. I feel bad. I feel bad. I feel bad. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present for Move amok. Why are you surprised? It's so obvious. In all the years I've been working here, she has been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times, when the help hands have grown too few for the number of potsworn, her service hasn't lapsed an ilm. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet, despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I didn't really know much about her at all. I tried to speak with her to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off, said that her only wish as a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking, perhaps she and the other moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the pot pact. Someone like you, and by all the gods, the plan worked. I have an idea for her present now, all that remains is to craft it. But without Muvamok's help, that might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play help hand a little longer, I'd make it worth your while. You already did. That sounds interesting and all, you know, but maybe some other time, you know, when we feel like there's, you know, not much else to do. I saw Fungitain in there. I want to talk to him. Oh, that was it. Northwest. Danger Straits! Danger Straits! Vendavok's Twinkle Crafter has gone missing. Vendavok asks all around the village, and some say that he went to pay a visit to Imperius, the giant's prey place. But prey place is danger place, full of friend-munching fiends. You're a fighter, are you not? Will you sword lend for Vendavok and save her dear Twinkle Crafter from certain doom? Of course I will. My boy, let's ride, Torgal. I was like, this looks like a mashup of Aaronville and me. I think it's mainly the chest piece. Those boots are cool, though. Credendum, huh? They look pretty damn neat. Credendum trousers. That's just an extra skirt. Yeah, I like those boots, like, a lot better than the ones I'm wearing. You know, maybe we go back to Ratsadon or Charlie and pick up a pair of Credendum boots, huh? Lesser Apollyon? Whoa! Buff Scyther is out here as well. You're looking for a Twinkle Crafter? That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans, specializing in jewelry making. Vendavok was concerned for my safety, you say. How kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yukhui, you see. I often visit this place to bask in its grand, imposing glory. Yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further. But with you on my side, I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins. Such as what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral homelands, and they have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Yet some of the larger structures still remain, this impressive gate, for one. They say the Yokhui towered yalms above even the tallest Jibral. But I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. It's sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own, but enough speculation, let us press on. We have much to discover. That's not really why I'm here, though. I'm here to help you get back to town. God damn it. Okay. Wow. Nope. I'm not fighting you again, Apollyon. I just defeated you twice. Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? The simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eye to the center, all the while maintaining delicate balance. As the sun traversed the sky, so too with the shadows of the towers above paint patterns on the ground below. And not just any patterns, oh no, calculations. Every stone cut and placed with mathematical precision, divining the movement of the stars and the changing of the seasons. Triumph of both form and function, true artistry. But wait, what's over there? By the cliff's edge. Quickly, with me! With me! Let's get rid of that guy first. Well, I'll be eating. Thank you, and forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was absorbed in examining every ilm of this place. I clean forgot the reason I'd never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life for, it's surely this. Just look at this tower, it's a work of art. To the untrained eye, it might appear little more than a pile of stone, but look at how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors, and not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. That's impressive. The engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, inspiring reverence, that's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temples upon the cliff top? If not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwelled in the plains below, those who were beneath them in every way. One cannot help but admire them, but their creations should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewel craft had been cooling of late, but now I'm positively burning with inspiration. If the Yokhui's creation can echo through the ages, then so can mine, to Earthenshire and eternity! Dum, dum. Dum, dum. Okay. Southwest. Is it in here? There's a few ways to figure that out. One of them is to go there. One of them is to stand directly to the west, or to the east of it. It's in there. Because of course it is. Da, 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 da. There you are. My ether current, my friend. I am starting to wonder where the last one from the quests is, though. Southeast. Yo, that's far. Okay. Is it over here? Is it like over here somewhere? To the south. I'm gonna gamble and say this side, and not this side. To the south. Okay, good. No southeast or anything like that. Welcome back to Marsh Ligma. Time, no more once upon a time. Oh. So it is over here. Well. Oh, damn. It's a whole thing here. There you are. Mine. That's all the ones to find here. Now it's only turning this quest, and then there's supposed to be another one that I don't see yet. Usually you get them through MSQ, but maybe you don't in this expansion. Big thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crafter back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but full of mind fruit too. He says that he found it in the giant's prey place. This need for mind fruit is common among the Potsworn. Some try and find it in history, some in nature, some even in the firewater. It is our side of the pot pack to keep them well supplied with it, a duty that is constant source of brain pain. But oh, the ideas they come up with when they have it, such fresh thinking. Vendavok can't wait to see what our friendly Twinkle Crafter Wangle crafts next. Very good, very good. Oh yeah, here's this guy again. We were supposed to go and get a pair of new boots, weren't we? That we were. They did have ascension gear, right? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. What does this armor look like? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Yeah, I think I only need the boots. Maybe the pants? Pants are clean. I would hope so, but you know what I mean. They look cool. I'll settle for the boots for now. Let's combine it all. Da, 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 da. It's weird being back in an empty Charlian. Addendum. Woo! Great. Can I get them to color match to the pants in any way, or am I shit out of luck? I think this is the best we're gonna get. Maybe. Yep. Great. Okay. Whoa. So the southern part, the way northern part, this whole continent, and the rest of Ilsebard. Can we get rid of all this crap around Ilsebard? La 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 la. No more once upon a time. The color difference here is slightly annoying me. It'll be fine. I'll just have to deal. People are already flying. How? How? Oh boy. The damn bird. We're to meet with Yakhui at last. This road will take us through the mountains to the Urkopacha Highlands. An exhausting route perhaps, but a straightforward one. The Highlands are where the Lay of Proof took place, that being Gulul Jaja's encounter with the Yokhui. But 'tis also the stage of the Lay of Ice, where heroes fought the monstrous Valigarmanda. And we're about to hit level 93 quests, most likely. Maybe that is the trial. I'm most curious to know what the rite will demand of us there. I have a guess. One day we're sailing up rivers and the next we're hiking up mountains. Bum ba-dum, bum bum bum, bum ba-dum, bum bum bum. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone's ready for some climbing. Third promise! Okay, we're not leaving yet. That explains it. Glad I caught you. Ready Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. A trap, maybe? I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. No. Something's happening. The Shifty Crafter, the brother's sidekick, I think, is doing some goofy shit. I'm eager to continue to the Highlands and meet the Yokhui face to face. I've heard much about them, but I'm not entirely sure what to expect. I'm guessing you didn't play the benchmark then. That man seemed familiar somehow, but I just can't place him. Yeah, but why? I had a... vague feeling about that, but I don't know. He looks like a lot of characters we met through this. Was he the crafter someone brought back, maybe? No, I don't think so. Knowing Wuklamachi was probably eating sweets behind our backs and forgot to pay the shopkeeper something equally careless. I don't know, man. He had rather interesting hair for a hero, or should I say, Tonawata. In any case, strange that I never noticed him while we were in Earthenshire. Where did we meet him or see him before? This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. So am I. Still waiting. For this cat to stop eating. Perhaps there were complications. Well, let us wait a little longer. Yeah, where do we recognize him from? This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? No answer. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. It was Reddy Rock who had business with her, yes? Okay. So one of them took her. She has been catnapped. I thought Wuklamat was just being her usual impulsive self, but now I'm not so certain. She doesn't seem to be here. Something's not right, I can feel it. I pray naught untoward has befallen the third promise. She's gonna be like, I didn't summon her. I haven't met her at all. Are you already back? Yep, exactly. Back again so soon? We've come looking for Wuklamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Reddy Rock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you? Maybe he knows. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? Hold on now. That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Chrane and I should work together at least. The better to facilitate communication between our groups. I don't mind this. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. I can't get over how well the graphics update has served Thancred. God damn. Come, we shall begin our search. Now there's an ether current? No, okay. So there's one more quest at least. If Lamachi was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here. Except Redrock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it's entirely possible that Lamachi never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. Third promise? Mobby has been standing at this point since with diligent eye-watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tunawata with brightly colored hair? Mobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in Many Fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here. Though I wish it were otherwise, we must consider the possibility that the Tunawatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamachi is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Many Fires. I'd like a word with the peddler, should they still be around. Ain't no way I'm running, son. Kona. Here, Chrane, this is the merchant who ran afoul of the bandits. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Waukesa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predation. Is that the word? Predations, yeah. Waukesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel. And with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become very creative. Little wonder he went after Lamachi. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Waukesa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. That is unconscionable. We cannot. An excellent plan. I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a specialty discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. You don't even know what it costs. He hasn't even told you the price yet. Look at that. Now we lay the baits. I will precede you into Many Fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Waukesa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike and then we spring our trap. Time to play our parts. This guy, paid a lot of money to get a gemstone. Ha ha, ha ha. Yes, this guy, he's carrying a lot of money that I gave him. A lot of cash. Pell in the million column. There, that's Jabral fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you've put an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. Happy. A rare gemstone from that Etzaro merchant, you say. I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I have not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. A good start, but I would make certain Wokesa is aware of me. Let's continue. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Chrane. You should have seen the gemstone I bought from him. So much money did I give him. The Hetzara sold you a sparkle stone for your collection. And that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. Look at this guy. He's got so much money. That should be enough. Perhaps one last act to drive it home. He's got cash flow out the wazoo. He's crazy rich. Look at him. For I bought a giant gemstone. Cheery Pelu. You see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone. And then we'll be done with this part of the charade. How nice to see a smiling face. Can you share the reason for it? It's really funny. A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection? That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, huh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pell on my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. So even if this doesn't work, we still spread some motivation. I see him. My most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Leisure? Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellsword is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliolal. But why do I feel like I recognize him? Where have I seen him before? Have I seen him before? Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. He took the bait. You played your part to perfection, Chrane, a man of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianchi described. Now let us lure Wokesa out and spring our trap. Still no thing. Ether current. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I'll set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, the better to sell the active defenseless merchant. Assuming Wokesa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind. Remain hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. I can't wait to kill him, I can't wait to kill him, I can't wait to kill him. I cannot wait. Where's the bandit king? Okay. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? I can't believe they're using my gear against me. And by some, I mean every coin you have. What are these weapons? Hey, that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Those hand wraps are cool as hell. Can I get those for my scout? Scout gear. Spit in your eye. Man, kill these Vidral. What are these weapons they're using? Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, Chrane, pray leave them capable of speech. I'll do my best. Well, Kona. Well, Kona. We got him. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, the second promise? What do you want with us? I think I'm scared of it. You think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I can get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pocket shit, salt lover. You'll get no answer from us. Jesus. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wuk Lamont? Damn, okay. Yeah, me too. I'm fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakesa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged the Lance Guard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills, but perhaps you could pursue Wakesa in the meantime. The bandit was running in easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamachi is being held. Go after Wakasa, I'll watch these miscreants until they can be taken into Lance Guard custody. Why can't I have Lance Guard armor? Can you answer me that, Kona? Can you tell me why that's the case? Where could he... Oh, found him. Is this going to be another stalk quest, like the one in Endwalker? Though, are those arm wraps the Trojan aiming arm wraps? Maybe that's it. So I probably can't have them on my rogue. Or Viper, I mean. Okay. Yeah, they added new detector things for this, right? What was that? Tree man. Really? Is that where you live, my man? I feel like I'm falling behind. Back to Marsh Ligma. He's so fast. That was lucky. Be very, very quiet. Oh boy. The damn Hubigo. So it is the Trueborn's sidekick, huh? I think he's a Hubigo, right? Easy. Oh. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landscar may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. I'm busy. Colonel. Kona told me the news. You found the abducted then. What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hubiko? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wokes and stay on the Mamuljaw's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. This is fun. It keeps going. I wonder Are these trees better? Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Oh, perfect. One last precaution. Something. Okay. Wait, are they just at the boats? It's that simple? That's not good. Well, it's good for him. He's free now. Bye-bye.
Better late than never. That Marmulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart.
So it seems.
So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors.
Spoonhead.
That will complicate matters.
Okay.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Go.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
There you go. Thancred is now on
Very
board.
well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones.
Makes sense.
But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Thought you were the cool-headed one. Be patient. Trust in Thancred.
I do trust him, but...
None of those options were that great.
Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back.
It's okay, man.
I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be?
I think it's there's a scale to that.
These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind.
The hell?
A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Had.
Why release the Poniti if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Not at all. Rohirrim.
Understood.
Oh, okay.
We'll meet you at many fires.
Okay, I was like, why is it so quiet? Did they take them as well? Hold on. What the hell is this picture? Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, Kona. I may have put rescuing Lamachi ahead of my own progress. Do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me. Yet, regardless of how close we are, I would have made this same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. Respect. Still no ether currents. We need to gather our forces. Da 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 da. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hobigo knows where Lamachi has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without the means to give pursuit. Aaronville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? Low. With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Chrane? She's so adorable. Kryla's been so goddamn adorable this whole expansion. She's like hands crossed or like hands behind her back, and like it's the whole time we've been here. She's just been so adorable. Gives me major like little sister vibes. It's really like reminds me so much about when my sister was like 7 or 8 years old. It's adorable. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was let loose. I mean, she's probably less than 7 or 8 years old. She's probably 5. Like, more of a 4 or 5 year old. Never mind. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshires artisans about the shore walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. Urianji didn't say a word. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punity downriver, so our girl will have fled the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Do we need to have the same one? Does it matter? That man was RP walking with a white chocobo. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Chocobo colors. Colors. Man, there's a lot of colors for these chocobos. You can get a black chocobo. Looks like it's expensive though, right? And it's chocobo stable. Oh. Interesting. Gardening, oh. Can you sell them? Like the... There's a lot of math involved in that. Okay. I'm gonna have to dive into that in the future to get my soot black chocobo. It is the coolest one. Assuming our punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. While punity eats mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to feed I've prepared. You should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our punity's enticing feasts. But sayonara? Oh. Do 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 do. Erenville, did we do it? Did we do the thing? Is it done? Well, what say you? All set, I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. You gotta trust the man. This is his element. Here she is. Oh. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need to help you. Need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. I forgot they can be on land. I was curious why we were doing it in those places. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. We can let Kona know we have our punity back. Do, 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 do. Da-da. Pride Rock and 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 Pride Rock. So dumb. Me, not the game. Ernville has the punity in hand then. Good. I expect nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. It'll be... Sorry, I just read a message. God damn it. A friend found a really dumb image of me. That's what I'm laughing at. Told it shouldn't take long, but we'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. There you are, Ether Currents. So we're about to leave this area then. Thancred must know something by now. Kona, you found her? Understood, thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they're indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I'll make them regret this. Lamachi is in rich leaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap it in the punity and make our way back down Ihuikatumu. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, we're just back in the dungeon now. Running from the last boss.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
That's beautiful.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Give it back! Fosunten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
Piece of shit.
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant.
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
Shot him in the head, dude.
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
And what did you do to her?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Bune was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
Oh god. Yo, look at the hero shot, dude.
That one's not to be underestimated.
Ha! They can do nothing while we have.
Game. Game. What happened? Good catch. Well done.
Impeccable timing.
Did you sting him or something? What happened?
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
Where's the giant goofball of a lizard? There he is, okay.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
You seem like one fit to be king.
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
Okay.
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
No, you're giving that piece back.
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
I swear. Why is my game doing this?
Do we give chase?
We head back. Amachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Why is my damn game doing this? So we're turning this quest in and then we're going back to the inn to rewatch whatever the hell just happened. And they ran out of voice acting budgets. Why? That was the third voice acted scene we've had today, and I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamachi. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Fontaine upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me and believed in my cause, and I've let him down. So we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Boonwa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Zerel Jah, I would assume. He's a devoted to our brother, and is the only Booniwa I know of participating in the right to succession. If Zerel Jah was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting my sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamachi. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need be taken to keep travelers safe, but I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. It is something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. And again, Urianger not saying a single thing. How unlike him. We should be moving on as well. You feeling fit to travel, Wuklamat? Ah! You bet I am. Zerel Jah gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. The Wuklamat I once knew would have been inconsolable at the loss of a keystone. This journey and your companionship is doing her a world of good. Now, I'm just gonna say this here because where we're at, there have been 2 fights in the MSQ so far, I think. Why was that not a solo instance? Like, yeah, we got some great imagery of us facing down the group and people doing some cool stuff, but like, why was that not a solo instance? To give us a chance of like more fighting. Because the times I can remember us fighting was when we were clearing up north of the place where they had the llamas when we tried to get the mezcal. Don't know why I remember that word. The second time was when we fought her dad. And the third time was when we fought the bandits on the road. I think those are the only times we had combat in the MSQ so far. So why was that not an instanced fight? I'm of course excluding the dungeon. That is a terrifying looking chocobo. Kona's the picture of composure and rationality, except when it comes to matters concerning Wuklamat's safety. Far be it from me to fault a brother for being protective, but still. Though they share a single body, it's obvious Bakul Jaja has 2 minds when you see one head calming the other head down. His personalities are as distinct as 2 individuals could be. We'll need to take that keystone back from Bakul Jaja before we arrive at the City of Gold. He will not relinquish it without a fight, though. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. That's an idea. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Okay, so let's go to the inn. We can fly now. That's awesome. Let's go to the inn and re-watch the fight part of that, because... yeah. Da 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 na 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 na. Do, do. Do, do. Nope. That whole quest was watch a cutscene.
Thangred.
The third.
Let's see here. What did we miss? Everything we missed was after my character started walking towards him, right?
Nice.
Oh.
You think.
No. Meow.
I need that soundbite. Meow.
Who did that?
Okay.
His scales are as thick as his skull.
Let's just watch everything from here again, and hopefully it doesn't do it again.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Bune was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
You better be afraid.
That one's not to be underestimated.
Ha! They can do nothing while we have.
Okay. I missed out on all that? God damn it. That was great.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Do we give chase?
That makes more sense.
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Great. That was a good cutscene. Too bad the two coolest moments were completely destroyed the first time I watched it. Here we go. Wait, do they have reflect quest progression? In what way? Huh. I wish you could mouse over this and see what quests are affecting it, but who knows? Who knows? Okay, let's get back out there, huh? Let me check this. It's sold. Wow. Can't I get back antiquated armor from the salvage, the calamity vendor? I'll have to look into that. So unnecessary to have it all here. Same with Soothsayer, I can just pick that up again. Amon. I don't have that in my thing, really? Now I should have the entire Amon set, right? This is the set he's using, okay. Makes sense considering he loves Charlene so much. I do have the entire set. That's fun. Meanwhile, I still don't have the full armor of light. I'm still missing the pants. Oh. Oh, this is a casting one. It's because I'm still using the chest armor and boots in my actual gear. That's why they're not in here yet. John Asian. Ranger type. I wonder... Probably no way to get them to match this brown. No. I wish I could just click this and apply it here. Because it's maddening. I probably should do that though. I don't have slate gray on me. Probably do in the bank somewhere. Or I could just go the actual gloves. But I don't like the wrist thing. Do I have slate gray? I don't. So I would have to go buy it. Now, these. Is that black better or worse? I think it's worse. This looks way better. Neither is great though. I guess I could go bright instead. Like to match the brighter colors. I don't know. Does that work? Like this? Maybe it does, I don't know. Time to pick up some dye. Slate gray. Who sells that stuff here? Go, cat girl, go. They have blue straps. God damn it. And I don't think you can color the straps, right? You can. So if I color the straps like this, this doesn't fit with this though, so it doesn't really work. This is the solution. Leather pants. Maybe this does work better. But I don't have that dye, I don't think. Jet black. I think that's a store dye. Maybe like that. Like that, maybe? Cobalt brown into jet black. I feel like I'm putting way too much thought into this. So, I mean, realistically, am I even gonna be wearing this shit when I get my artifact armor? I don't think so. Should I just get the Charlian pants and be done with it? Like, let's see. So we went here to buy dice. But is it worth it? I'll buy some just to have them in my stash. Oh yeah. These guys have been here this whole time. But I think now they're using a new model, before they didn't. Here we go. Slate gray. What was the brown dye we used? It's like Gubu brown or something. Cobalt brown. Yeah, Gubu would be gray. Yeah, Gubu gray. Cobalt brown. Where do we get it from? Cobalt brown dye. Do you only craft it? Is that the only way to get it? Crafting recipe, yup, apparently. Okay. Let's buy some then on the market board. Feed the economy. Oh my lord. Okay. So that's something you go to another server to buy. That's a lot. Okay, let's go to Charlian and see if I want to buy the pants. Because that would solve it very quickly. Buy the pants matching the boots. Very simple, but they also tie it together. I think it's worth it. Makes me look less like a Final Fantasy character because I don't have straps everywhere. We'll do it. Okopacha. We're about to fight these things for the first time, finally. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. What do I think so far? 90 to before the dungeon. Really slow. Really slow. The 91 dungeon, really fun. Finding a crafter for the goblins, very slow. Her being captured and having to find her, bit more intriguing, bit more fun. Something's happening, something's starting to pay off. We got to see a bit more tricky bullshit from the Lizard Brothers sidekick, because he obviously set up the kidnapping. But yeah, that's where I'm at so far. We just got her back from the cave. It's alright. It reminds me a lot of Stormblood. Main difference being that Stormblood had previous investment in characters and stuff like that, and we don't really have that here. So I feel like that's the thing that's weighing it down a bit. There we go, that looks way better. Okay. Have you finished the story yet, Amadi? Ooh, Lisa mods. Yeah, there are some strong connections to be drawn there. This is pretty good. A lot of different entrances and exits and all that stuff. How fares your journey through this story? Right, I can fly now. I obviously don't want any plot details, but like, have you enjoyed it, or do you share the general consensus of the expansion so far? Those beginning levels were kind of a slog to get through. I agree. I feel like it's finally I rate this Wukla mod out of 10. That doesn't narrow it down at all. Thought these were the giants, and I'm assuming I was correct. They have like flappy dog ears. I guess we're about to go meet them for the first time then. Let's go. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yukhui. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Waukesa? Just going to rub that in my face like that, huh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. So yeah, we're about to meet the giants for the first time, I'm guessing. Over in Urkopacha. Isn't Pacha the name of the guy in Emperor's New Groove? Yeah, it is Pacha. Because I think of that character every time I read Urkopacha. And then you have the drum beats in... is it in town? Where, like over in Tuliolal, where it's like... That reminds me of the scene where Kronk and Yzma are running all over the world to get back to the palace. Yeah, no, I agree with that, Amadi. It's not like a disturbing disaster or some shit like that. It's like, yeah, it's a smaller story, but I do agree with the fact that people are talking about it being like in Stormblood. It's not your story, really. Which is why I really enjoyed the scene in the throne room with her dad when he fights you. And then afterwards, he's like, I wanted to test you. And then he asks you a favor to look out for and stuff like that. Because then it feels like you suddenly have an actual purpose in doing all these things. Instead of it just being her traveling across the ocean, finding some people she meets right away. She was, she found us through Aaronville, so it's not completely random, but then just recruiting all of us to take across the ocean. I think it would have been better if we traveled here, saw all of the contestants and all that stuff at a distance, and then being approached to help out. Because I think this being like, she goes someplace, she recruits people, she travels home, she's the one in the competition and all this stuff. It's like, yes, it's great to have, like, to not be saving the universe again. That's not what I want. What I think is a bit, what doesn't hit for me as hard is the fact that I feel like I'm just a party member. I don't feel like I'm the one playing the RPG. I feel like I'm one of the side characters. And I felt like they could have done this without making it feel that way. That's just where I'm at right now. It might feel different later, I don't know. But that's how I feel about it right now. The music is great as usual. Yes, it is. Aaronville said that this path will take us all the way to Urkopacha Highlands, didn't he? Zoral Jah will not have been wasting time while we were busy tussling with Bakul Jah. We need to hurry. Those bandits must have been watching us from the moment we stepped off the riverboat. I knew I felt eyes on us. I couldn't leave without letting Ready Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Aaronville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Wuklamat would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onward and upwards, then. Yeah, good luck, Kryle. This is a steep incline. I can fly! For a few more seconds until we reach the other zone. Then I'm landborn again. Oh, wow. No preference, thank you. So, Amadi, what level are you at in the MSQ? That's a pretty good way to gauge like how far along people are. That way we don't have to throw spoilers around. We've quite the high up by now. We have to be quite high up by now. Which makes me wonder how much higher the summit of Wokozomo must be. I've never climbed so high before. I'll tell Aaronville off once I catch my breath. The Yokhui have a deep connection to the legend of the Golden City. This visit will allow us to ask them about it directly. Seems those buildings up ahead are the village we're headed for. Oh, Giantville. Warlord's Echo. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths. Drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlord's Echo. At the very end of level 96. Nice. Very nice indeed. Killer Croc. 437, is that what it said? Yeah, 437 northwest. Okay. It's weird. This is the first expansion where I'm using the compass. Every other expansion, it's just been there's been a map available on Heavensware where it just shows everything. So now I'm having to actually, you know, play the game like everyone else. What the hell? You are way more. What do you call this in English? We call it wheelboned in in Swedish. It's like 36 degrees Celsius in my room. Yeah. It's been hell in here as well. Now finally got a net up on my window so I can just fully open it up, and I have a fan pointed at me at all times. Hopefully it's not picked up that much by the mic. Maps are already there if you search for them. Yeah, but I don't want to risk anything. Like, when I've gone to Heavensware to look for them, I've been like I know exactly where I'm clicking and what I'm doing. I know exactly what's in the different menus. So I know how to avoid spoiling myself. But I don't want to go searching for stuff and yeah. It doesn't matter. It's fun to use the compass for once because it feels like I'm actually like there on launch and playing the thing, you know? Doing it like everyone else. So I have a question, right? And it's in regard to this. This doesn't cover shit, but I also feel like you don't have anything behind it. Oh, you do. You have a strap. You have a strap here. Okay, good. Thank you. Why do you look like an alien dog? Merchants visit us from time to time. We offer them rarities only found here, while they offer us curiosities of their own in return. Thanks, but not as tall as I thought you'd be. Aren't you a little short to be a giant? Really? By hail? Hail? Jesus. At this time of year. I don't know when I saw hail last. It's been so long. 92 gear. Y'all. By the way, Amadi, have you seen this incredible shield? The level 92 shield. I can't believe we haven't had a regular ass triangle kite shield looking thing. Like very medieval knight-esque. And then it even has a goddamn griffin on it. I love it so much. But I also haven't looked in here. Like, what can we... Okay, one side. Yo, okay. Please, let this be the other side. Yes! Okay, this is the perfect item. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna look any gear up at all. Here we go, dude. I made a Swedish shield. Have at thee, meatball. Beautiful. It is weird, though, that it's accompanied by a scimitar. I don't really understand that. It feels like it should be accompanied by a traditional longsword, but... I don't know. Who cares? We have this now. It's incredible. It's so simple, and I love it. I have been looking at all the gear on the market board, though, so I've seen some of the later gear, but I don't know how like tied any of it is into the actual story of the game, considering some of it looks like Mad Max BDSM gear, so I don't know what the hell happens. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Kryle? Yeah, all dungeon gear is market prohibited. Yeah. It is weird, though, because the dungeon gear in the first dungeon is just Pagulthon in a new color. It's all just Pagulthon gear in a different coloring, and I think that's super lame. You do get all of these awesome weapons, though, that she and all the Mamulja are wielding, all the bone weapons. So that's cool as hell. But also, you don't get the guard gear that I think goes with it. So I think the doing dungeon gear and them having it be recolors, I think that's super lame. I think that's quite shitty, honestly. Because I feel like there is a lot of asset reuse in this to begin with, so at least have the new dungeons be Like, look at this shit, new armor. Meanwhile, I'm not mad about getting Trojan gear as level 92 white armor, like leveling armor, crafting armor. That's fine. Like, that gives us a chance to recolor old dungeon gear. So that's, I'm more lenient on that. It's still not ideal, but I'm more lenient on it. Because we can't dye this, but we can dye the new stuff, so that's fine. But like dungeon gear, why would you? It makes no sense. Thank the gods. They have an aetherite. I don't fancy the idea of trudging up that mountain trail a second time. Chilly air, stout stone construction. If I squint a bit, I might think I was in Ishgard for a moment. No. Everything here is giant-sized, but that structure in the back is on a different scale altogether. A temple of some kind, mayhap. Yeah. I know the path led here, but I've never set foot in this village myself. That surprises me, considering how much you travel. Phew. I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from Lay of Proof where Papa met with a Yokui. They look like alien dogs, man. Oh, I know what they remind me of. It's Prophet of Truth from Halo. Hold on. Let me just grab an image of this man. Let me just here's a decent image. Look at the ears. And the giant bulbous eyes. And the top lip. He's a buff Prophet of Truth. That's all I'm gonna be able to see now. It's not a 1-for-1, but it's disturbingly close. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. Prophet of Truth hit that gym after Halo 3. It was a devastating defeat. It was the only way. So it is for most of Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in the mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in the pact with the Dawn Servants. To watch over the Turel Vidral Valigarmanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Trial. They haven't been talking this thing up so much. Has to be. Ah yes, Wuklamat told us all about the Turel Vidral. Creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Like the auspices in the east. And what you're supposedly hunting in the Viper questline that I haven't done yet. Indeed, they even among those anomalies, Valigarmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Kulul Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. There's an ice patch up here. Lay of Ice, okay. It is said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valigarmanda was lured inside by the Guljul Jaja's final ploy. Hiccups. Ugh. I'd like to see the strongest of all Turel Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. We'll find out, I'm sure. Wallar's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out Bakul Jaja first so we can beat my keystone out of him. Identifying the Dawn Servant's Elector should be our priority. It's also way faster. I suppose we do still have up 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Kariorzar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gerfurler... Gerfurler? Isn't that a mythology thing? No. Final Fantasy XI. Leader of the Trolls. Okay. That's probably where I've heard it. So, the giants were called trolls in 11. There you go. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Kariorzar the Gracious. High Luminary Gerfurler is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Have you seen the beast tribes are not a thing anymore? You mean allied societies? It does feel a bit weird to call dwarves beasts, so I can see why. I would say the Qitari are beasts. Not in a derogatory sense. But, you know. The Arcosodra are absolutely beasts. They're giant elephants. The Omicrons, not very beastly, but... The Loporrits, absolute beasts. Tiny units. Disturbing as hell. Societal relations. Oh yeah, so it says. So it says. That's super funny. Just keep it as beast tribes. Who gives a shit? I don't think one of the Omicrons is gonna call the Square Enix office of America and be like, "This is offensive as shit, dog." Change it. So I don't really understand why, but maybe it's to be more encompassing and all that stuff. I don't know. What I do think I know is that I actually think that the Moblins are gonna be our crafter beast tribe. That's what I think. I think they just did it for it to thematically fit, to allow them to broaden out what they add in here. So that way it doesn't have to be the kobolds, the giants, and whatever the hell the third one would be, you know? They can have it be whatever they want. Now, it doesn't help that this entire questline feels like a giant beast tribe questline. So I don't know. But I do think the crafter one we're getting for this expansion is for sure the Mobolds. Or the Moblins, I mean. Because we never got a goblin beast tribe. So I think that's what they're paying off now. Temple Guard. Temple Gods have been watching us most intently. One does not stroll freely into Valigarmanda's prison, it seems. Did you not listen to Boromir when he warned you? Circus really cleaned up Alliance Raid Rule. Yeah. Really? Dude, that bug was super fun though. I think it enhanced the experience. To be honest, we like went through it, and when people were like, "Okay, so this shit is bugged. out the ass. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna have to do this, and we're gonna have to do this, and we're gonna have to do that. It was like, okay, that's a lot of information, but I'm totally down for this. Yeah. So it's like, okay, so one healer from each alliance and at least one tank, please. I did it once without a tank. It sucked ass because there was no tank to absorb everything. So please let one tank be involved in this. Have them, these 3 people in the tank, have them die at about 30%, and then let them stay on the ground, and then we save the rest for them. It was like, this is very involved. There's so much already figured out regarding this bug, and it's day 1. So, it was really funny. I wouldn't want that as a thing, but it was nice to do once. Yeah. I don't think you could get away with having it as an actual mechanic. But I haven't been that involved in Circus Tower since, the first time I played through it, and this time. Those were the 2 times I paid the most attention. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, that's entirely possible. Well, this is certainly an impressive building. It doesn't seem the sort of structure one would build to hold a Tural Vidral. Is it taboo to request entrance to the temple, you think? We'll need permission to enter the temple, but I expect it won't be a problem for the 3rd promise. That'd be soul-crushing. To be like, we're actually gonna do some progress rating here, and then shit just doesn't work. Who are you? What business have you at Couriers the Gracious? Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Uklamat, 3rd promise of Taliolal, and I seek your electorate for the right of succession. May I speak with Gerferler? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Or should I do a prophet of truth? The High Luminary has... I think that's somewhat close to his voice. The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. That was easier than expected. In we go then. I honestly don't really remember what the prophet of truth sounds like, but I'll look into it. Now we're in Azim Steppe. And again, no voice acting. I've had 3 or 4 cutscenes today that I've been voice acted, and I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. What happened to all the voice acting? Tell me. Gods, is that? Aye, Valigarmanda. Yo! The dragon chicken. God damn. Welcome. If you played Cuphead, that one's for you. High Luminary Gofferler. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zomerwar. These names. This is the Sky Rune, Valigarmanda? It is. The Tural Vidral, whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, more than any other, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valigarmanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urkopacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulol Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. So, my theory of them guarding the City of Gold seems to be inaccurate. They have been guarding the Chicken Dragon, though. So, they were doing what I assumed they were doing. They were just guarding something else. Their titanic battle with Valigarmanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. And again, here's our mystery warrior man. And the Vieira we still haven't seen the face of. As their foe fought on, tirelessly and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Galal Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics. So this is Kukul Khan, basically. Wind and ice. Causing the unwitting Tural Vidral to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? That same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grows weaker with each passing year. Oh. Well, Armanda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. That's a lot. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. Oh! Oh! The raging tempests from Valigarmanda. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gerfurler. That is to be your challenge. Okay, do you know where he is, or did he just up and disappear? Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it? I have. Their expeditions are underway. What about Shitstain McGee? Has he already been here? And we better pick up the pace. Hi, but we'll need a direction to set up to search him first. Alphino, there are only so many directions we can go on this map. Haven't you been with me on enough journeys by now to realize that the map is somewhat restricted? We'll find it. Don't worry. And guess what? We'll even have quests that point us in the right direction. We'll be fine. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. Like, this is the most intrigued I've been by the story so far. I feel like we're actually on the upswing now. I felt the upswing start after the first dungeon, and then took a nosedive when I hit Goblin Town. Then it quickly shot up again when I left Goblin Town after like 1 or 2 quests. And then I fought her dad, and I was like, this is the best quest in the game. This is the best quest we've had like in this expansion so far. It's great. It's one of my favorite fights so far in the entire game, just mechanically. So I really enjoyed the fight with her dad. That's a highlight for me so far. Then we went back to the Goblin Village, and I felt the momentum, and like, oh! But now I actually feel very much invested in what's going on. Level 93, okay. Didn't think I would like any max sets, but I actually really dig the healing one. To each their own. I don't know what the healing one looks like, I'm just joking. Look at Kryle. Look at Kryle being all adorable. Like, I've said this before, but she gives Major, like, 5-year-old younger sister vibes. I know she's, like, 25 or some shit, but I can't help but look at Lalafels and be like, children! Adorable! As large as the Yok who we are, seeking blindly for one in the expanse of these mountains would be an exercise in futility. We need more information. Tural Vidral sound an awful lot to me like the auspices of the Far East. Yes. Are they the same thing under a different name, do you think? I sense the recent expulsion of a great deal of ether from Valigarmanda's prison. The ice will hold for but a few more years, I fear. I've encountered many extraordinary creatures in Eorzea and elsewhere, but long has it been since I felt such an overwhelming presence. Like 1,000 daggers points pricking? Okay, my skin. So like a needle thing? Like a... Don't know why I have this here. Like a needle thing? Like, on his skin? Okay, I see. Why the hell do I have a needle on my desk? God knows. Near raid in roulette? Yeah, nice. I love getting to do the near raids in roulette. However, a few days ago, I think on the launch day, when I was leveling Viper, I had an hour or 50 minutes until the daily reset. And then I ended up in a near raid and alliance raid, and I was like, oh no. That was the scariest result I could have gotten from that queue. But luckily it took like 30 minutes, so that was fine. Went real fast. Then I managed to turn in everything on time, so it was great. I haven't done my Allied Society daily quests. I haven't done my custom deliveries for the week either. I need this dragon mount, dude. Need my dragon. So 1, 2, 3 more weeks, then I have it. Yeah. And meanwhile, I'm also leveling Pig. Why he looks like this? No clue. Don't know that yet. Don't know if I ever will find out. I don't think it's worth to go to Doma for 578 gil. That doesn't seem worth it to me. Gods, Valigarmont is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could get he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. If we want to pass this feat, it looks like we've got more climbing ahead of us. By the way, I'm ready for the trial. I got my Dark Knight to 93. It took me an hour and a half. So that felt nice. I was halfway through 90, I think. So 2.5 levels in an hour and a half. That feels okay to me. I did 1 leveling dungeon, 1 main scenario. Did I do that on stream? Maybe I did. No. Did I? No, I did a front line, I did leveling, and then I ran Uhuikatumu twice. That's what I did. And I got him in 93. So now I can bypass the queue when the trial hits. So that's good. I don't have to queue as a DPS for the trial at 93. If they follow the pattern, because you have 83, 89, 73, 79, 63, 67, so that's different. 53, 57. Yeah. So there's always one at 3. Then twice it's been on 7, and twice it's been on 9. So I'm just assuming there's going to be one at 93. Makes the most sense. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the high luminary Gerfurler somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokhui from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gerfurler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give any precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Now once upon a time. Farlarder. That's the easiest one to pronounce so far. Hello. The High Luminary. No, we have not seen him today. Well, let me ask you a question. That Jabral, who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Gulul Chacha? Hey! Don't smack talk our girl. This is a goddamn outfit. Okay. God damn, look at that Reaper. That's perfect. God damn. Loam brown. I don't love the boots. Everything else is perfect, though. I never liked these boots. For some reason, they give me Looney Tunes vibes. I don't know why. Everything else looks perfect. Don't be surprised if this is what my Reaper looks like the next time you see it, because what the hell? Is my beard sticking through? Why? That seems like one hell of an oversight. I can't drop the fact that this shield is absolutely gorgeous. He's in adventure mode. He's about to start a farm. Let's see here. That Reaper looked perfect. God damn. What a shame that my beard clips through the mask. Da 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 bow wow. Ba da ba 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 bow. Zerborlor. Atuliolan? No, you are from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the Sepulchres. His duties often take him outside the village. Sepulchre, huh? Like Shadowlands? Thought I left that shit behind. Zerferlar. So is Zangief here too somewhere? Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He's a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too, I will etch into the stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways... What the hell is happening here? Is that a Reaper portal? Yup. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof, to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. When you finished asking around, we can meet back where we started. Well, I have finished asking around, so I will go back to where we started then. Okay. Hello? Is there anyone here? Anyone to take my order? first things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? Nay. As expected. What then? Of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? Whew. I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gerferler is also charged with keeping the graves. I heard that too. As did I. The Yokhui sepulchres appears to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter their their burial grounds? I was specifically asked to go there. Proof, you say, and he encouraged you to visit this place yourself? Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gerferler there, it will give us the chance to learn more about the Yokhui. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? Let's. Let's see here. Before we move on, I want to check something here. Folders. Where are my notes? No more once upon a time. Here we go. My notes. Where are all my notes? Where the hell is it? Do. No more once up on a time. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, I had an image of like the icons for all the Viper weapons saved. And I just wanted to see what the dungeon one looked like, the next one. It had some red details on the side, I think, but it looked like a normal blade. So I'm gonna do the next dungeon as Viper. I was contemplating doing either Dark Knight or Viper, but yeah, I'll play as Viper. Whatever. Shalish. Chrane. The others have gone on ahead to proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first, so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. I feel bad. Is that proof way over there? Oh, this? Probably. To the north. And these things are around here somewhere. A Tully dial. Where do you find crocodiles in these areas, if not on a mountainside? Okay, that makes sense. Thought we were gonna have to look for a river or some sort. Yo! There we go. The hunt is done. Not that there's anything else for me to buy over there. I bought everything as soon as the shop opened. To the north, to the north. Kill a croc. Allison. It's not quite mountain climbing, but these steep slopes are exhausting enough. No more once upon a time. To the east. Was it like up here? Oh yeah, so it is. I have 4 more zones to see in this. That's kind of crazy. Do I want to know my time played? Playtime? Jesus. 99 days, 2 hours, 15 minutes. Holy goddamn. And that's one character. I have 2 alts. Both of them are in Stormblood. I don't even want to know how much time I spent on them. But like on Steam, 3,583 hours. In 3 years. It's a lot of time. Where was it? Attune. I guess it could have gone up that way. That would have been faster. Maybe not. No, never mind. Okay. 4 more. To the north. Ba-ba. God damn, we are high up. That thing still turns. I imagine it would have been a still picture, you know, but apparently not. West. Quite a bit to the west as well. Probably in proof. So let's get back on the road. Bottom. Dinosaurs. Shades of grief. These ruins brood silently at the cliff's edge. Once a Yokoi village, it was abandoned as the giant's population dwindled. The crumbling stone houses inhabited now only by the shadows of the past sadness. Damn. Locals speak of a road which long ago stretched from the settlements down into Shabayukek, but little trace of such a path remains. In case you move when I speak to Aaronville. These have the look of homes rather than graves, but it would seem long years have passed since anyone living resided here. Take a look at this crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dried grass. Yet the ground is still burning. This must be one of those scars left by Vale Garmanda's rampage, as told by the saga. Oh wow, yeah, look at this. The Sky Ruins fires are described as eternal. Flames can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Wuklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. A world you cannot experience alone. Is that what her journey with the Dawn Servant showed her? Something that I too might find? Sunken Stars. Delwell Passage. Sentinel. Carver her the first. Work her lard or Sorrow. Work her Zormar. Northwest. Well, these are for sure graves. Here lies Balin, son of Durin, lord of Moria. Patient gravekeeper. Oh, no flower. Oh, you've come. Hehe, Wuklamat wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gerferler? No, I'm not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Like, I heard, I don't know where I heard this, but someone was like, why do you plant your dead? when they were talking about burying people. And that's kind of stuck with me a bit. It is kind of strange. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who knows them. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. That's actually dope. So this is someone's ongoing story. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives with me even now. Lives within me even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people? This conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answer to your questions. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so will I remain in your hearts also. Thank you, patient gravekeeper. That was oddly beautiful. The West. Goddamn Minotaur. Oh. Speaking of the Mines of Moria. Melon. Melon. I get the feeling they were expecting us. Look at these splendid murals. They appear to depict 4 different scenes. Oh, wow. Where have I seen these before? Did they show these in like a live letter? Because I remember one of these, that one being like Byragot with the hammer, like a god figure building, the beard and the hammer. Hello, a fellow we met at Proof suggested we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival, as the chroniclers, of our people. It has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. Here we go. This is what I want. An Emetzelk cave story. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Happily. Gladly? Yeah, I don't know. Then I will begin. The first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yokhui. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yuktural under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Zaktural. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands. A grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Whoa. Zorgor the Boundless. You mean Byragot? We still make use of that bridge in Tuliolal for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. Oh. Zorgor the Boundless, it was Wuklamat talking, will still make use of that bridge in Tuliolal for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokhui living in Zaktural. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. For they were all of them deceived. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Zaktural those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tonawata and Shitona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yokhui who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to disease a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unalike to us in appearance or custom. Did I say appearance? Appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after disaster in Zaktural and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here in the place which birthed us. Here in the stones upon which we recorded our days. Here in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict.
When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes.
And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening?
Yes. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali. And now how you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on.
Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him on the summit of Workers Ormor. I had the feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, my damn hiccups, man. It's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent. But be wary beyond the entryway. The mountainside is home to ferocious beasts. Both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Workers Ormor. To the top of Midgard's Ormor. So what's through here that we're not exploring? That I want to explore? Sentinel Worker Lardor. There, it's beautiful! There you are. Oh, it's only one more after this. Okay. Okay. Ba-da-bow. Hoot. Southeast. Yeah, that makes sense. Down here somewhere. If I'd known we'd be climbing Worker Ormor, I might not have raced up and down all those trails. My feet are killing me. This thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. Well, how long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. She needs to take a lesson from what we were talking to Wuklamot about before. About being honest about what's happening and how you're feeling and all that stuff, you know? About being open and honest. Tiny Pumpkin! Great name. Look at Tiny Pumpkin. Gambler. Potato. Bunny Crescent. What the hell is this weapon? Oh, is this the Manderville weapon? 660. Yeah, it could be the Manderville weapon, right? No. Manderville weapons have a different name. So this might be the Credendum weapon. Potato. true size of a mountain is never more apparent than when you're standing right at its foot. I cast a rejuvenating spell on Wuklamat. Even our indomitable third promise is feeling the strain of these slopes. How about you cast one on your sister? She's suffering. I fear I won't be much use to you as a guide past this point. Even in Tuliolal, there is precious little written about the sacred peak of Workers Ormor. Beyond whimsical poetry, that is. I hope you come across Bakul Jaja on our way to the summit. We still owe him for the troubles he caused us in Kozumauka. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zoral Jah is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. We can hope, but I doubt. That's a goddamn image, dude. Blood red. Look at that peak.
God, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Yeah. Get your best boots. Okay. Whoa.
Farther. Tomar. Tuliorlu.
Do not expect to walk there unchallenged. Show me stunt once. Did those short legs bring you all the way from Tuliolal?
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
Yes, she is.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliolal loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul Jaja like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
Yep. So it would seem.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors. From the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
He's about the shit.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Then die on your knees.
Goddamn. The eagles! The eagles are coming!
vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here! Your neck will be the first I snap this day!
Whoa. You look awesome!
That's right.
Don't try anything, but are you okay?
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Wokor Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
Our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gufurlor is waiting.
Gufurlor. Okay, that's an easier way to say it. Gufurlor. Ooh, look at that. What an image. Can't wait to get to the top and meet Mimir. Oh, okay, this is the dungeon. Nice. Should have realized that when they were delegating roles to people. As I've said before, I'm no fighter. I'll follow from a distance and keep well out of your way. I will tend to this one's wounds. Go on ahead with the others.
I set out to kill Turiel's favorite daughter this day. To be aided by her instead was unexpected. I will not harm you or yours until this debt is repaid.
While I don't mind guarding Erenville on the river, I look forward to swinging a blade on the front lines this time. The bird must roost somewhere on the mountain. We'll need to be wary of the skies as well. Probably a boss. We'll be seeing you soon, Gufurlor. Okay, so before we go in here, I need to go to the bathroom. Okay? Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Let's do one of those. But do it on this scene instead. There we go. BRB. Ba-da-bow. Hello. Here we go. I'm back. Back in black. Okay. So, Alice's healing with Ver something. What's it called? She's gonna be healing the entire group with Vercure. Good luck, Alice. Good luck. Intrepid. That's the name of her class. Intrepid. Okay. I for sure thought that Wook Lamont was going to be a trust member. But apparently not. Apparently not. Maybe it's like the Crystal Eggs arc you unlock her after the story's done. Maybe. But so far, nah. Nothing. But the UI for the trust system looks a bit weird. Look at this. If you're going to trust. Like, there's an empty blue space here, like a half portrait. And then there's another one here at the end. Almost like it's open for more characters. But they don't want to be too obvious with just having an open window here. So maybe they are adding her at the end, but I'm not sure. But it feels strange that she's not in it. Whatever. Let's get in there. Workhorse Zormor. Let's go. What if we find Kratos on the way up? Whoa. That's beautiful. Lightning sprites. Lightning salamanders. Those are owls? Okay. I really like owls. I don't want to kill them. But I guess, let's go. Snow Warbler. Here we go.
I have you now.
Pretty cool music in here. Okay, I'm curious about this. First enemy. So they're the exact same. Okay, so it doesn't matter which row I click on, they're all AoE. Good to know.
handle the healing.
Is she just casting for a cure the whole time?
I'll handle the healing. I have you now.
Have you now? I love that out of everything they can quote, they quote Darth Vader all the time. Oh. Oh, okay. Legacy, huh? Maybe as a follow-up to generation moves. Do all 4 of those and then hit reawaken and then you do that again, maybe? I don't know. Whoa, look at him! Ryokor Terte. Why do I have to fight this guy? I want him as a pet. Adorable. Once upon a time. Okay, they're walking like this. What? They do it in reverse order? Well, that's some tricky shit. Those assholes doing it in reverse order, man. Snowballs! We're back in a Realm Reborn. Well. Oh, wow. Okay. Couldn't deal with more than 2 vulnerabilities. Goddamn. Okay, man, you take care. You enjoy the rest of the game. Or else. Fluffle up. What? Oh, he marks which to do it. He marks the 2 he's about to freeze. This is evil, man. Okay. I'm gonna assume I'm safe here. Yeah, he freezes those 2. That spike is what killed me last time, yeah. Oh god, okay. Who will he freeze?
Try this!
This is a very mechanically involved boss fight. Time for the snowballs from hell.
Try this!
There we go. 1.280 million XP. Ooh, cap of scouting. Come on. Are we about to get the gear I think we're getting? Are we about to get the ponchos everyone else is wearing? Please. And scouting is orange and blue, my favorite color combination. Dog. Whoa. That's a sloth? Someone needs to show them a dictionary. That's not any damn sloth I've ever seen.
I'll handle the healing.
dun, I think I just had a realization, just thinking here. We fight what are they called? Mamolja or something? The lizard dudes. Like Bakul Jaja and Zakul Jaw, is that his name? Like Zoral Jaw. He's literally right there. Caught up since I've been toying too much with my prey. Oh, it's unintended. We square up. Okay, hold on. You have to find another path. Think of it as an added test of your resourcefulness. Zoraljaw! So, because I was starting to think about the benchmark. As in the benchmark, the main character with Kral and Wuklamot are like ascending a staircase on the side of a mountain. I was like, is this it? But they removed all the crystals and stuff from the benchmark preview, but I don't think so. Because at the end, you do your what's it called? You do your limit break, and when you're doing it, you're fighting one of the big dudes. I think it's a two-headed Mamolja. Meaning, if I go back and look at that, I think that's Bakul Jaja we actually fight in the benchmark. However, it might not be the actual fight that I'm assuming we are inevitably going to be having with him. Because they did that in the Dawntrail benchmark. There was a fight with Xenos in there that didn't play out the same way. But I think that was him. Thinking on it now. I think we saw Bakul Jaja in the benchmark. Where are we going? Does that only do 100? 100 potency. It's not a lot. Yeah, why would I click that when I can just... I do more damage with my first attack. It's off the global cooldown, that's why. That's why. I got it.
Now I'll show you.
Is it only 100 potency on the single target as well? 250, okay. It's not half bad. Ah! It is this mountain. This is the mountain from the benchmark. Bro, are we... Those look great. God damn, those look good. I think they might be in 30 FPS, maybe, but still, the flow effect looks really good. I'm just gonna check something with my camera, if the brightness is correct. I guess so. Maybe this looks better. Kadarier. I'm now tanking, right. You go, Clement. Interesting, two mechanics bunched together. I feel like most of the time people stack on the pillars anyway. But hey, some people who might not know might now learn that there's a difference. Number once upon a time. Drop me a poncho to tell me if I'm right or wrong about the gear. Ah, get away from me. Chaplets of aiming, okay. Whoa. I think those are the regular... What, chaplets? Yeah. I think we have... a future poncho on our hands, dude. I think there's a poncho in our future.
I'll handle the healing.
It's really funny that I have this bunch of rested XP because you simply don't fight monsters for the MSQ. So it's all just accumulating and it just sits there because you never spend it.
I'll handle the healing.
Maybe it is 60 FPS. Looks really good. Nah, that's 30 FPS, right? I think it has to be. Up close it looks a bit weird, but at a distance they look incredible. The chanting is giving me some Nier vibes. Just based on the Nier raid in this. Still haven't played the actual Nier games. Bonk. Get a lot of fending pieces here. Neck, bracelets. Maybe that was it. Yeah. I think I just got them back to back and that's why I felt like that. Whoa! So we're not fighting the lizard at the top, huh? Is that the giant? Go for lure. Go for lure. Go for lure?
I am Gurfulur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
He stole Bob the Builder's hat. A good beard. So this is what they're This is the height they're supposed to be, right? Because this looks like a giant. Feel the weight of history carved in stone.
Take that! Chronicles of it. Return the hunger of roiling waters.
Oh. It's fire.
Chronicles of it. Recount the fury of erupting peaks.
Yep, waited too long.
I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Gurfurlur. Okay, what the hell are we doing? Seven strengths up.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury.
So the game gave us like bloodlust?
Chronicles of Hell, recall the cruelty of merciless storms.
What are these tiny twisters, dude? Is there any rhyme or reason to them, or... The combination I was fearing. Okay, great. I guess I am limit breaking up here on the mountain anyway. Time for my first Viper limit break. Yeah. That was a 2 limit break. I don't have a 3. Here comes the wind. Well, Gerfurler, we're about to end this. It's been an honor, sir. Mr. Giants. Bob the Builder looking ass. Got legs. Can't see them. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Striking, goddammit. Poncho of striking. Woo! Look at the colors, man. Love it. Striking is orange. Mine's gonna be mine's gonna be blue and orange, right? So that's gonna be dope. And I've got chakrams. What do they look like? Okay, we've had variations of this before. Very nice. Well done, team. I salute you, sir. Well fought, Bob the Builder. We did it. We did the damn thing. Aaronville! What a sight.
Very good, claimant.
Very good,
Once
claimant.
more, I name myself Gur-Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen elector of the Dawn Servant.
Yeah. I can do that voice too, sir.
You're much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokhui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
I see.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition. The one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokhui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise.
Visions?
Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor.
Dreams of glittering splendor.
They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness.
Eternal happiness.
A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Sounds like some Asian bullshit to me.
Then the expedition.
Yeah.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes. Help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Time for the next fight.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Boss music. My boy's doing roids. He's on enhancers, dude.
I think he means.
Well, that's our cue. Is Urianger just not voiced? Is his voice actor not on retainer for this expansion? But no, he spoke before, didn't he? Well, the background's beautiful.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
I would have loved to see how his hand held that.
Wind.
3 to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Really? You had the pleasure?
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve.
Probably plotting something.
On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
I would assume so.
Yes, it is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth.
Oh.
Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Varigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
Damn. And here
That
he comes.
explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Doubt.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
That makes sense. Yeah. The great warriors that fought alongside them. I mean, he would absolutely be one of them.
Upon On this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda. Your fathers included.
Cool.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Yeah, there he is.
Kettenrun, the Laminsan explorer.
Yeah.
Does this mean he joined Galul Jaja on his travels?
We've been seeing images of him this whole time. That's what I've been saying.
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
Is that the Loperate? No, the Viera?
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokwi. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Is that like his mom or something?
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
It's almost as if you brought all your heads together.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
I could just say this straight up. You have his love for peace, but I kind of want her to arrive at that point on her own. This is he asked me to make sure that she actually learns something from this whole experience. This is to see her evolve. What else defines your father aside from strength and knowledge?
What else defines him?
Yeah.
Oh, of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
Valigarmanda?
What in the hells was that?
I think we know. I smell a trial.
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately.
Who is this?
Valigarmanda has broken free.
Yeah. Of course it has.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
And the Father and the Holy Spirit.
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there. Now!
Good for you. We're here. Wonder if we can get people for a trial at this time of night.
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our
Is this
rivals.
why you arrived here late? Did you do this? They said it was years left. Did you do this? What the hell? What the hell? I have questions. Okay. Let's see where the last ether current is. It's down here. We can listen to this throwback of a song. So yeah, I think Shitstain McGee. Well, Shitstain McGee wasn't there, but is this Zaril Jaw? Is that his name? Zaril Jaw. That's his name. I think he must have done something to the ice confinement because he arrived late. They said it would be years before it broke. And I don't trust him because he's the worst. So yeah, I think he did something. Let's get the last piece. Ba-da-bum. Whoa. Oh. This is Titan territory. Bro, the mountainside burning? Ah! Hi. It's close. Cool. So they have a whole society down here. 2 more quests and then an MSQ reward. Okay. Let's get back there. Right now! It's urgent! We don't have time to waste on foolish errands. Go! Ba-da-bum. There's a lot of people here, so hopefully we'll find some party. A party to do the thing. Good, you're back. There is much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate a sudden surge in ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath and then lend a hand where you can. I think I'm actually gonna turn this quest in on my Dark Knight. Is that some XP I want to have? Yay! Alphino? Red Alphino. Okay. Alphino. An echo of madness. If you're ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask that you alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather once more once we've seen to these people's hurts. That's way too positive of a tone for the song. Okay. Yarga War! You, third promise protector. Everything I was bathed in bright red. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. So you're fine? Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. Da-da-dum.
Oh, my wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat, it's as if all moisture has left my body.
That's the fire aspect, alright. That was a fire, lightning, and wind. Once we've treated the wounded, I'll have everyone meet at the top where we were talking earlier.
Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony. Yet I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need of help.
Yeah, but I didn't find any, so I guess we're good. Many other villages sustained burns, but the fire found no purchase in these stone buildings, a small mercy. Oriandre says fire ether pervades the entire village. What happened here? Yeah. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. Wow. Viper equipped. Ba-da-bum. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then. They're all right. That is well. We left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? It's the damn bird dragon. The details are unclear. One. I feel like I have a mustache hair in my mouth. Ugh. Once I'd healed the giant attack by the mountain bird, the group's leader, Vorporlor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether, and returned to find Waller Echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valagamanda had broken free, thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what has become of the Skyrune's prison. I think the damn lizard boy did it. Ba-da-bum. I'd be glad to learn that this was also misunderstanding, a futile hope, by the looks of it. They did say the prison was beginning to fail, but I felt certain it would hold for another few years at least. Was I mistaken? Sabotage. Whatever answers exist await us inside the temple. The High Luminary will have returned by now. Hopefully he's found out more than we have. We need to find out exactly what's going on. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within. Wow.
What happened?
It's straight up just gone.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
There's not even a trace on the walls, dude.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
The damn lizard boys.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
I recognize this voice. The Echo! Is this the first Echo this expansion? Maybe not. Maybe it's the second.
Who enters this hallowed hall?
This shit stain did it.
Ah, a claimant.
Oh. And here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror.
trapping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul.
So enter the other guy.
Ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve.
Is that what he tried to cast when I fought him?
The blessed siblings.
Oh.
Jaja.
Oh, okay. You can do it on your own. Okay.
You mustn't!
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
He's the worst. Yep, there it is. And Valagarmonda is free.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
Bakul, you're a special type of dumb.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
That idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
Yeah, but guess who told him to do it, though?
So, what's the plan?
That's my guess. I think the other guy told him to do it.
If we leave the withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre.
I'll stop it.
Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
Nah. This is the kind of challenge I live for.
drawn to the chaos. You're as bad as Papa. Don't worry. The Sky Ruin should prove a big enough challenge for all of us.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
Yeah. For sure. Dude, that giant ass troll. What are they called? Giants.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
So I will.
If you're resolved to slay Valigarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
Yeah.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
The Beast Tracker.
Inform the Pelo of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
Woo! Ba-da-bum. So, Aaronville, any ideas on how we can track Valigarmanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Sky Ruin's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Tural Vidral of an extraordinary nature, Valigarmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by a corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. Excuse me? A floating hand? No, now's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy. It's an ether seeker. As the name suggests, gleaners use it to detect the ether of living beings. You've had that in your pack this whole time? I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigarmanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valigarmanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jaja cast spells with which quickened its fire-aspected ether, and the residents here were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valigarmanda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain. Fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our core's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire-aspected ether. So we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on this if the second fails. You travel with me then, Chrane, in case the secret leads me to some other fiery fiend. Got it. Let's. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Sky Ruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yokui. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valigamanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right, it sounds like we all have work to do. We should be on our way as well. And you know who else should be on their way? Me. It's very late. Now, this was a big step up to what we've seen before in the story. This is way better. Now, I'm into it now. I'm in it. We're doing the damn thing. It's working out now. It's I feel way more invested. As soon as we hit Titan Town or Giantville or whatever you want to call it, it all started feeling way more interesting. Even before that, though, as soon as she was kidnapped, basically everything kicked into higher gear. So yeah, I'm starting to feel like we've finally hit the Azim step of this Stormblood expansion. But yeah, I'm gonna end it there for tonight. It's been fun. It's been really fun. And tomorrow, I'm guessing we're gonna be starting with a trial. So that's gonna be really fun. That's gonna be really fun. But yeah, that's it for me for tonight. That's it. That's all. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for being here. Take care. And I'll see you next time. Goodbye.